Okay, it's day 2 for me for playing Dawn Trail. Just got to the end of the merchant quests for the Pelu Pelu. And I think we're on our way back to Tuliyollal. I feel like there's going to be a dungeon coming up soon because usually it's around this time that the player gets close to the level 91 and then something happens that prompts us to go somewhere. At least that's my hope. Because I need a dungeon. I need something to do besides follow lamat around. Let's see. So it feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeraljaw and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. It's not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabalia Pay with us. Contest has hardly begun. Oh, a bunch of quests just popped up. And 2 of them are blue. I should do those before I leave, because they're likely to be ether currents. These are 100% ether current quests. Yeah, ether current. Hey, I recognize you. You're Cylindria. I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopley. Well, if you know a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us as one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at unbelievable price. I could direct your attention over here. Those look like crystals. Like the summoning crystals. The primals. And they just recolored it to something else. Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? Were you willing to offer you them for a low, low price of 1 pel in the millions column? It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse. You say that, but I don't see you reached for your coin purse. Strange. Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. I'm still not reaching for my purse. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No, they're used for primals. That's bad. They're like nuclear bombs waiting to happen. Let me see. If I'm getting this right, not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you've kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered. meaning no one with a sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at an exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... Yeah, he's sitting on a bunch of junk. It's just junk. He's poor. He's been swindled. He's been very, very much swindled. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this? I need someone I can trust. That you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, I'll be here, though. Oh, do I just get the... Oh, I thought they were just going to give me the ether current just for talking to him. That would have been amazing. So you're willing to help? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and comfort the merchant who sold me this... Not comfort. Why would you comfort the guy? The merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrol. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Tyroli mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just so happen to know the spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals, and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Buniwa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Look for someone with a staff. Someone with a staff. This guy... He doesn't have a staff. That's a bow-bearing guard. Stave-bearing guard. Take a wild guess. Say he's it. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny that they piqued my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Well, so much for that. The heck? Where does this go to nowhere? So even the mage was uninterested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you are right, these crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make it back with what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? I'll help you, like a little bit later. Like a lot later. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. You must stop him before he has the chance to swindle anyone else. I'll come back and help you later. Now for the other dude. Could have sworn he's like right here. It's on the other side of this wall. A capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. The caravan was attacked by beasts. Somehow managed to throw him over his shoulder on the way here. Oh, so he wants me to save somebody for saving him? Okay. I can do that. It's easy. Let's see, let's go around. He looks like he could use some help. I can hardly believe my eyes. You had felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did he? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can do just that. No need for you to stay with me. Go and let her know I'm safe. Okay, I'll do that. I can do that. He's safe. I saved him. He's got your stuff too. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but the young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. Saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. Okay, whatever. You do you. Let's go back to tuliyollal. Tuliyollal. That'd be at the taco stand. Look at us. Contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Okay, now it's level 91. So it's level 91 MSQ. So this is probably the leading up to the dungeon. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the giants next. Like Quarl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokui is in the upper reaches of Urukpacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. I don't think we're going to go that way anytime soon. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, what makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. Let's call on the Moblins first. Let's go right now. That's a problem. Oh yeah, the things are broken over there. I remember the Hanu were rebuilding that part of it. They were mentioning that because of the storm, that the bridge up to the cliff is broken. The flight of we wingless. The great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement was collapsed during the storm. I'm surprised Lamat didn't already know that, because I think they told us. Oh, actually, that was in a side quest, I think. Side quest takes you there, yeah. What do we do then? There is an alternative, but requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins, or see more of the city. Whatever. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Watch, it's going to be a boat on water. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure, why not? Let's go then. Wachumeki Meki. What a name. The markets of Wachumeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. She's following me. Let's see. Let's go. She got something to say? She does. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for the owner here, the lovely Teasel. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliyollal, this place sits on top with Zubalia of Tige. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brukuevu's food. Come by mine for a change. She's talking right here. Sorry, Teasel. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. I would eat tacos every day if they were in walking distance. This is Ropley. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Well met, Ropley. I need a buff, a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Saludra, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Rovley, humble representative of this great, grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Saludra. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Who's this? I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, he's on the boat with us. I think I spoke to him, actually. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him, too. Oh, yay. Yes, that was his name? You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pick up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it, then. Why are you here? That is to say... Bye. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pro if you find him first. I mean, I'm gonna find him first. Probably. Let's see. Oh, that's a big area. That's a big area. Let's see. Is he gonna be hiding in the taco stand, bar, whatever this place is? Let's see. See him. Maybe he's on the beach somewhere. I see people standing out here. Let's see. This is such a huge area, though. Could be like hiding behind a rock or a tree. Let's see. Maybe on the other side? Let's see nothing. Nothing yet. Oh, there he is. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Yeah, I remember talking to you briefly. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Well, what are you going on about? I beg you, don't ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyollal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Istam's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. Lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forward soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of all of his ill-spent existence. All right, you offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must really wanted someone to hear your story. If you'd like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? You put it that way, Not me, I'm lamat, third promise of tuliyollal. That's never happened to me once. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. What about you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? I have no colleagues. You can't measure your own worth by the success of others. Why not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? The answer was in your heart all along. 'Twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. It's truly important. So basically the guy was unemployed because he was too afraid. Well, he felt like he didn't measure up to his peers. Then he ran over here looking for another employer, and then he just didn't have the guts to just apply for another job. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fortune is giving himself another chance. I don't know how to say the guy's name. I can't help but wonder if Fortune will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone and talked to Ropley. I think it'd be easier if we just take the aetheryte shard that is above me. Okay. What is the fastest way up to there? Let's see, I see stairs. Yeah, I've already been halfway there. Nah, this is faster. Let's see, let's go. Let's go talk to Ropley. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Alright, let's see it. Let's see this courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fortune, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki. If you will have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what this is about. You were looking for work. He's a bum. He's unemployed. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. Craftsmen and women. Like the way... That's fine. Whatever. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Well, yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. Oh no, that was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. We even shrank it for you, so it fits into your hand. Sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fortune. Let me know if doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. Let's go to the harbor. Oh wait, the harbor is... we'll walk it. We'll walk it. Aaron Bell. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Going by boat? Look there. That is my big plan. Wait, what is that? It's a Punuti? Punuti? Should be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't just thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tyrell now at peace, so I'm able to borrow one of a few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Hona! Amati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Oh, no, he's not alone. I can smell them. I smell Thancred and Urianger around the corner here. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. I knew it. I knew it. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology, which our people could readily use, such as invention born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of tuliyollal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Rook Lamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you have resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all our power to win the contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back. I expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Does this mean I get to fight Thankman and Urianje? Because that would be amazing. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Like what? Fishing pole? And we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it might be wise to have at least one of us sit up in front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. You don't need to prove anything, Cryle. You got a paintbrush. It's fine. Then Cryle will stand on guard with Cylindra. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. And this guy, this Bakul Janjan. Let the hunt begin. Oh, this is the dungeon. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. Pictomancer, warrior, sage. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, is he chasing us? Oh, do we get to fight him? God, I hope we get to fight him. I was not expecting to fight him this soon. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Okay, why are my buttons not working?
You'll not escape this!
More enemies. I'll never get over the fact that NPCs do not do AoEs.
We mustn't hold back!
It's Baku Jaja.
Take that!
Oh, he's messing with our dude. Or our poo, whatever it is. The thing, the animal at the front. Oh, we can come off now. Punu tea. Punu tea, yeah. One of these. Except it's a prime Punu tea. Alright, get up.
Take that!
You sucking a bunch of stuff? That's what I just saw. This sucks. Heads up. Oh. That phase kind of sucked for a monk. Uh-oh. I need to point this somewhere else.
You'll not escape this!
Now I'll show you.
Did it. Boots of aiming. Oh, look at this. Guess we have no choice. We'll just go into this tunnel.
I have you!
I'll have to do better than that.
Did they just... Okay. They're dead. Everyone's dead.
Time to redeem myself.
How'd they die from that? Was just that... Did that AoE actually one-shot them? That's not good. Oh, we can climb ladders now. There's Kona. Oh my god. Thancred. I kinda hope we get to fight them. I need to punch him in the face. The ladder. See a boss gate. What is this? A drowsy? Overwhelming drowsiness is preventing the execution of actions. Alright. Get in there. See some arrows. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! I should have followed the NPCs. Oh, I'm right in front of the boss. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Mistakes were made. So I should be fine right here. Dave's gonna do the grow thing. And where are they gonna stand? Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it a second time. See one over here. Oh. It's gonna be over here, isn't it? Maybe? Ladder. I get a feeling there's going to be a lot of ladders in this game. Just for them to show how proud they are that they put ladders in the game. Some dead animals here. Oh, that's why.
You cannot stop us! I have you!
What is that? It doesn't look... Is that the boss? I wonder if that's the final boss for this place.
I have you!
All this treasure, all for me. Alright, this is it. That worm is not having a good time. Alright, let's do it.
You cannot stop us!
Oh, they want a piece of him. Strength? Strengthen? Okay. Oh crap. Okay. I think these worms are back for, or no, the worms are here for revenge. Oh, oh. I was too busy trying to dodge mechanics. I wasn't paying attention to the limit break bar. Did it. What do I get? Twin fangs. Yes, it's viper weapon. Yeah, it's a viper. It's a viper.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey, it's Aaronville.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by Yokui in the search for gold. Remnants of the evacuations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need to look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much. Yes, amazing. Don't let me off. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, lamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mew and moan like a sick kitten. Lamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing, just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl... leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well? I always believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. It's not, I mean, it's not her problem alone. She brought us here. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Let's see. Where are we? Where are we? Oh. So this is the other half of this map. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, like admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Let's see. Since we're in a new area of the map, southwest. Southwest. Can I even go southwest? It's not stopping me yet. Southwest. So I'm just gonna keep going. Let's go west. There it is, there it is. Now I have to go northwest. I'm just gonna go straight north to where I'm supposed to go. We have way gone gone way off the path. This is such a colorful forest. It's kind of different from the top half of the map, I think. Or maybe I was in the Pelo Pelo location for too long. Southwest. So, okay. southwest. Gotta get this aetheryte. Got it. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel, but I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about tuliyollal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, lamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Wait, why isn't Aaronville sitting down with us? He just... Okay, whatever. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp...
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
The camp is around the corner, like they could hear us.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Lamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
I don't know, I kinda have a grudge now against Thangred for, like, you know, causing that cave-in.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that tuliyollal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
I don't like how this guy's talking now. It's almost as if Soriel's Jaw is like, kind of like indirectly manipulating Zarul Jaw for something. Like they're teaming up for some sort of shared goal. Now this is kind of like a weird arrangement.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Man, Bakul was like, oh. So Bakul is behind Zaralja, Like, he's not going to be able to catch up, but I don't know who is stronger, though. I don't know if Zeralja or Bakulja is stronger. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and my people. You may now enter... Oh, so that's talking about the dungeon. Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road ahead will be focused on as a favored hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road. What have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order. Oh, there she goes. Off she goes. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Let's see. See, there's one directly west. And guess what? The MSQ takes us directly west. Got this etherite, right? Yeah, I did. Let's go west. Now it's southwest. Let's see, southwest. Now it's directly west. There it is. Do this. Wait. Never mind. I don't want to do fate right now. Lamat. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyaka Bekzoma. But let's remain vigilant, all the same. Oh, there's one directly south? How far south can I go? Southeast. Am I going to be swimming? I think I'm going to be swimming. Southeast. So I should be able to see it. I bet you it's on this little island, yeah. I've almost covered this map. I wonder if I'm going to have light pretty soon. I feel like I'm going to have flight pretty soon. Would be nice to get flight for a map already. 400 to the west. West. need to get away. Get back up. It's the way up. This is Goblin Town? It has to be, or Moblin. Right? They're called Moblins here. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliyollal saga took place. Earthenshire? Ildeshire? Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Serpent's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redderock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redderock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. Word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters. Everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrell. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best I could offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. And let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to the beginning of the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. You know, I could use a nap. What Cylindra means to say is, we'll all help. Doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redderock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshop again, you'll commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You other four follow Redderock. There are other help hands in need of a hand lending. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant when I said at many fires, there'll be more feigning, no more feigning strength. No more playing it being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Actually, about that, my mentor status was stripped of me. The expansion dropped. I'm not a mentor. Now, let's find this rare rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Let's see. It's northeast. Guess we're just gonna stick around this area for a little while. Alpaca. Oh yeah, etherite. Don't miss the etherites. Rock. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rock. Rock accepts your hand, lending with joyous field smiles. We can offer the Potsworn their promised good living. You might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rock needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. You know, I can't think of a time when a goblin was voiced. I don't think I've heard them, you know, how they speak with someone's voice acting it. Please, guess think with Rock. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we just talked to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. Okay. Time to do some guess thinking. That looks pretty nice. Look at that. If you ain't gonna eat it, I'll eat it. There's no shortage of crafting materials. There might be something else he's missing. It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How can anyone work in this stifling heat? Is there no air vents here? Like, this house has no ventilation, does it? I wouldn't want to be in here either. I'm missing something. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Yeah, he has a lot of needs that need to be met. Alright, after taking a good look, I think we have an idea of what things Kahe might want improved for his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rock. I didn't even have to talk to anybody, you just had to observe. Had to people watch. Had to guess think. You made your observations? What did you guess think? I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also had sorrow, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some that tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Simplest solution is just to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock would never have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think there was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The head sorrow homeland is hot and dry. Yeah, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in the front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up the search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that? Yes I can. Oh, and one more thing. From what I can tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Oh, Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which we will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. And all we all have work to do. We can all meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. I got it. It's south of the village. And guess what is also south of the village? There is an ether current south of the village. You're a cylinder, aren't you? What brings you out here? Oh, he's not gonna, like, have Thancred, cave me in and, like, block me with the cave-in this time? We're all buddy-buddy now? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps their custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help-hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We are on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What will become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn's servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you excuse us. I see you, Thancred. I see you. Got no caves around here to drop rocks on me. You spot the tunnel. Wait, it's northwest? Southeast. Uh-oh. Now what? It's just directly south. There it is. See, where do I check the thing? Is it travel? It's travel. Aether currents. Kozamauka. So I've got one more, and the rest are just quests. I bet just the one that I saw that was northwest earlier. I did it. Oh, I can just go back. Let's see, where is it? It's northwest, so somewhere over here. Let's go talk to Rock. Is that a cool breeze Rock feels? Sure is. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on the way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kai thinks of our efforts. Watch, he's already gone. He left. He quit too. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a prot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. is a plate or a bowl. It's an oil lamp. Okay. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. He's so happy. Forgive my interruption. Lamat. I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the Craft of a Potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, I can promise. I drew inspiration from Kozamauka, natural beauty, and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the mob does not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyollal, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics or craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among Hitsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Toral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hitsaro? I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. Why is this person running in circles for? Let's see, Rocco Rock. Rock was very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Rocco Makona? He isn't away? Oh, he's gonna do the feat of pots with us, I guess. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Ah, I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Okay, thanks. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. I'm gonna keep him waiting for a second. Redderock thanks you for assisting Helphand Redderock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Being patient. Here. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? We gave him all his stuff, all the amenities. Made him comfortable. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Zarulja. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for assault crossings in the new Potsworn. They rarely just ignore me. Hail, mighty Zarulja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zarulja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Say it louder, Alize, so we can hear it. Claimants, your attention please. As Redderock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jiggly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer, tuliyollal merchants will suffer. So Redderock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redderock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zarulja's disqualification. Oh, ho, ho, ho. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redderock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly, not grab-snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Like, you were right there. Yeah, I don't understand because, like, you know, other times when there are crowd, like, you know, in areas where there are people, like, talking, you know, sometimes even farther away than that vicinity, like, we can hear it plainly. They're like, yeah, just don't pay any mind. And here they're like, what are they up to? He may seek to delay us against like he did on the river, but we can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, lamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Oh, I know who it is. It's the guy from earlier. It's the Fonjatane, or whatever his name is. I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyollal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably had 100 young craftsmen people to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us. You understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki. It seems like a logical place to start. Back to tuliyollal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? I mean, you can take the boat. I'm not. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. I mean, we know that. We already know that. Everyone knows this. It was a brave thing for you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. You promise? Are you sure? I'm positive. She can't even look her in the eye. I mean, they can take the boat. I'm taking... Oh, we're already here. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ooh. Ihuykatumu. Ihuykatumu? It's too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather still not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a pot. Yeah, we're gonna get that guy. It's a Forgentane or whatever. That'll be Forgentane. If that's how you say his name. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. We need somebody, a body. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to lurk the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the Master of Goldsmithing that would have no qualms about relocating to Earthshire? Earthenshire. Yeah, the Orsian goldsmith. Yeah, that guy. I knew it. You mean Forgentane? Fongentane? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zabalyevte. Then maybe we should go talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. I want him to feel intimidated by having a deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest with the captains if you like. Right, let's go see a man about a pot. Whatever. I'm not too concerned about hunts right now. Not a big deal, but they'll be useful for leveling different jobs once I get to that. Oh, Cylindra, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I'm just finishing eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul. To tell the truth, you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We fairly met, and after pushing you to work at the Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I'm now officially a subject of tuliyollal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. A man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, It is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliyollian, that I want to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Onjatane, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Brukevu, owner of the Zabal. I'd like a word, if you don't mind. You're Wuk-Lamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero to some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but if you can come by when you have a spare moment. Does it involve tacos? I really hope it involves tacos. Ooh, role quests. Let's see, role quests. Let's see. I will happily do a role quest right now. So Indra, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you on... he's got a story for me? I just want to go on a quest to punch things. But now that we've all settled in, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brukevu, proprietor of the Zabal. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes further. I'm here to whet their appetite and slack their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not too long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome, what do you be having? Could we have a moment, please? You're in the middle for something very important. Now then, where was I? I am Apyahi. Apyahi. You're sitting here now is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the... Oh no, come on. Why would you talk about that here? Like next to the guy who owns the place. Yeah, and they heard it. Like, they're like here. Villains don't often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I just said. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand those words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who dared, mocked, and belittled me. So as long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand designed core group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. Like the proprietor and the waiter are just like listening. They're literally looking at them and listening, like they can hear this stuff. And in doing so, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. It's raining. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds. Even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here? To look for it? And if so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you're correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Is this going to be like a Team Rocket situation where they're trying to be villainous but not really? They're not really good at it? Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of new forms of my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by desperate tribes, which makes their homes on the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of some fearsome beast called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. Oh, Vidral. Great. So we shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. They're like the only ones in the bar. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the Unbound open onto the world. We begin at once. They didn't even buy anything. Yeah, they didn't order anything. They're the worst. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? Yeah, see, exactly. Villainous indeed. They left without ordering anything. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Thanks. Can I get some tacos? Of course, we had a duty to report what we had heard to the Lance Guard. We did, but it did not make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, the individual from the remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten... Oh, they're already gone. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea, and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Taral, or else I wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take some time to hear Raal Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. I guess I'm going back to Eorzea. Or somewhere. Let's see. This is why everyone's standing in this area. Because of the role quests. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. Even quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Raal Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Cylindra has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliyollal in search of aid. Loaziniqui? There comes from a village from the far north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of a tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector. Someone they can lean upon for times of darkest. The heirloom of the Niyipini must recover artifacts that affix terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magic to counteract this effect. The search for Sashepya's tribal treasure has been entrusted to the fearless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes daily aim. And lastly, there is Suhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Raal Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Cylindra. Bye. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Taral, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Let me at him. Let me get my role quest. Roll quest. Roll quest. Who's my roll quest? It's you. Shashepya. Hello there. I take it you've spoken to Brugivo. Willing to lend a hand? I am truly grateful, but allow me to introduce myself. I am Shashepya, and I have traveled from far from my village in the forests of Zaktural in search of a brave soul to help me retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations have my people watched over the Dream Weave Cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the swallowtail Tural Vidral is sealed. Before its ascension, the swallowtail warded off what would be predators by assuming the form of a more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, till the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the selfsame abilities. Indeed, the wielder, too, may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target, so long as actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they become a master of the hunt, a twin-blade wielding viper, or a savage brax with claws and fangs to gut whomever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from predators of the forest. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Iktoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she'd make short work of this ordeal. Yet there has been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for this reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. It's very east. Please, for the sake of my home, set off for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Leave it to me. Willingness to aid is reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern land, search for a Vieira woman carrying a bow, dressed in a similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you might find someone who has seen her. Easy. The second dialogue option was saying something about complaining about the price of teleportation, but I have Aetheryte tickets, right? So this is going to be free. Actually, it's not going to be free because it's just under 600. It's under 7. I think 700 is my limit. I'm going to make it 600, and then it's going to be free. There's only one tavern here, which is this one. I have to find someone who's dressed like that lady. It's not you. It's definitely not you. It's a Vieira. Let me view a Vieira. You're not a Vieira. Oh wait, I'm gathering information. Yeah. Oh shit, the barracks. Is that the Shinsengumi barracks? Oh, she's right over there. Right over there. She's right over there. This city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I returned home. Hello. I've come to aid your search, Itoka. Oh, is that right? I'm grateful, but why? Because I was sent here. Oh, I see. Sashepya is always a worrywart. I won't deny I appreciate the help. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure a room and board in this lodging, and after arriving Kugane and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Huron male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet, so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. An elderly woman, trapezing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even a dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating those incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator, in each case, invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we can't find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him, in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides a secret memory, of course, the recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment has been passed down in my village for emergencies just like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. I need simply throw the solution at the suspect and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, let's say if there's any trouble afoot. The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch them together. Well, I'm ready. I'm here. Ready to set off? Perfect. Let's go to the markets. Let's go to the markets. To think that all this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. My people have ever lived in harmony with nature. That doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. In fact, in the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I've come to see such places have their merits too. Let's see. The Hunter and the Hunted. Look, you thieving whoreson. I told you this isn't enough. Sir, that cannot be right. I am sure I gave you your change in full. Enough. Hand over my money or I'll take it by force. I mean, let's keep watching. But isn't it obvious? No one gets worked up over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. Reveal yourself, villain. She's just gonna throw it. Yeah, she's just gonna throw it on him. Yep. Should have waited. Why am I all wet? What was in blazes do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry. Very sorry. Oh, dear. Thousand apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I will return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. I apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. Okay, bye. Oh, well, one doesn't quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not to dwell on what's done, and set focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things are on Kogane Dori. Sure. Let's go. Let's take a shortcut. Kogane Dori Markets. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox. What's going on here? The old big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fella's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I have not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him, I told you. That pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There is no truth in her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Help me, give me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already. Yes, not less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well, let my blade prove my innocence. It's her, right? Yeah, probably. Do it, do it. Was that really necessary? No matter. I was growing weary of this pretty petty farce. Time I moved on to bigger and better things. okay. Shoot him! Shoot him! Do it! Oh. Oh. How odd. My bow was more out of tune than I realized. Well, roll quests are supposed to last, you know, like 3 or 4 quests, so that was gonna happen. Sweetheart. Is it really you? Oh, thank the Kami, you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I'm sorry, I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement in it, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The ffxiv, thank you. 'Tis regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the ffxiv will alert the populace to this menace. Remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Okay, sure. Let's go talk. So I noticed that this role quests have a little bit of added flair to it. Like, because if you've done any of the, what is it, what's his face? If you've done any of the Mandeville quests, then a lot of what's happening here is kind of familiar. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. And so, as long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trial for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me to tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves. Oh, I got another one. Sure. Let's do it. Good to see you, for better or for worse. I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation. There might be a reason for that. You remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand our scope of the search beyond Kugane. Yet he traveled all the way from Tural to this eastern land for a reason. I can't imagine he'd go that far. Do you know of any other settlements nearby? I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of settlements in the Ruby Sea. People live out there? They're so vast. Where do we even begin? Oh, those turtle people. Ah, so the Bakfu has an outpost on the Ruby Price. That sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way out there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it. Shall we? Let's see. Oh, they're right here. Hey, tell me something. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Disputes? Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Please tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew an elm closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint, and the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red, of that there can be no doubt. Tensions run high, not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the info. Let's speak about this. Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as it is by Bakfu sentries. If that's the case, then the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions, which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to his threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any of the members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Price. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? Yeah, it's just north of here. I'm pointing at it. Sakazuki. Looks like it'll be fastest for us to swim there. I mean, you can swim there. I ain't swimming there. Oh, we're already here. Yoji. What? Absolutely not. Not one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakfu dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. Let's see. The soldiers at the Ruby Price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroach on our territory of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. There you are. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came, not a moment too soon. Captain Rasho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tansu he goes. But not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome, and ordered us to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Isle of Becco to attend to some pressing business. Normally I'd oblige the captain without the moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something were right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're going to set the ruby price ablaze, he says. The bloody ruby price. Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't a mind to listen, walked off saying he had no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's got into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please, go to the Isle of Becco and stop him and be comrades before it's too late. This Ross show acting strange, it can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island and quickly. Do you know the way? Yeah, I do. It's to the west. Got it. West. Wait. Oh, Becco? Oh, Becco's the good people. Not Zeki. I was thinking this is Becco. Becco's the good turtles. Are they down here? I hear voices. Seems they've gathered up ahead. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it. I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight, we lay siege to the ruby price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do this, we won't just be starting a battle, we'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence, and ask for your bloody opinion. Those lying dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. Throw the vial. Throw it. You are not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're a terrible actor. Throw the vial. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. Actually, I do. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge, and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. Just knock it out of his hand. She's gonna miss. Again. Guy just wants to eat. In peace. Damn it, the winds are too strong. No, I can't do anything because I'm a monk. A man of 1,000 faces is a true menace indeed. We'll return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will keep a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. Man, I'm so glad the role quest is in Kugane. It's like my favorite place. Let's go report. Report back. Damn it all. I can't believe a bastard like that. Oh, forgive me. I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him, and I think all of this is driven by a small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see that if they can't help me sniff out his roost. No doubt where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time my arrow will fly true. Sure it will, sure. 94. Okay. So, let's get back to business. Lamat. Let's go find lamat. See, what MSQ am I on? Oh, it's 92 already. Oh. Master Ropley, sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, right? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachu-Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. Oh, I'll be back. For sure. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachu-Meki. I expect you'll want leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? Yes, we did. And he's agreed to become a potsworn. He's ready to leave. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have more. Fontain's putting his faith in me. I won't let him down. Nice. I now unlock deliveries. Oh. Deliveries? This is for crafter. So this is like the deliveries for leveling crafters. Let's see. See, I need a minute. Gonna get a drink. Alright, that's better. That's better. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass time however you'd like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. You know, we haven't really done a lot of, like, resting, because I know that in Shadowbringers we spent a lot of time at the inn, but an Endwalker wasn't really an inn, it was just the annex. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Of the Third's promised entourage, I've been all over the city looking for you. Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. And one more thing, you are not to mention this visit to Wuklo. Oh. Okay. Let's go talk to the dude, the main dude. Wasn't paying attention. I thought I could just keep going. I was wrong. You cannot walk through walls. Oh no, he's glowing. He's got the solo instance glow. I'm gonna zoom out. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest a full battle rig. Yeah. I could tell just from your glow. You've got that we're gonna bite glow. A lot of glowiness happening.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
You want to fight?
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Yes. So long as none of the rest gets carried away.
Not even the slightest hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
I'm a monk. All I have are my arms. And tea kettles.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. Ha ha! They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper?
Oh, he's a viper.
Let's see how you handle this.
Oh.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Hey, hey, hey. What?
Resolve and reason kingdom. All right.
Oh, oh. Am I just running around for this? Okay.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Still holding up?
Wait, what is this? Oh! It's bad, it's bad.
We're far from finished. No more holding back!
Uh-oh.
You fight well indeed.
Let's see. I'll survive, I think.
You really are formidable.
Oh no.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh no!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
I was like smashing the entire keyboard so they the options screens came up.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, watch out for these kettles.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamat's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyollal, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamat? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's got a lot of got a lot of potential. Strong heart. Yeah, potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamat thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
And Bakul Jaj will not like that. Not a one bit.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamat as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
You got it.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Everyone needs to prove themselves.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Gallop's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Look, Lamat. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only have 3 people who didn't need to be carried away about their bouts. Zorelja, your lance-wielding Philistinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, is all. Well, if that was all... Let's see. the shape of peace. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4 cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? You got it. You got it. Not a lot of junk. Let's see, I should do something about my inventory. Let's see, I'm gonna just step to the side here. Open this up. Just open all this up. What does it even look like? Oh, this has the dual dye channels? Yeah, yeah. Let's see, let's give it a little... Nah. What's the second dye look like? Let me see. So if I do this, and then I do a little bit of... Let's see, what does this look like? That's the regular look. Or black. Ooh, that's a good combination. Let's see. Probably not for... Nah. Like, this by itself is cool, but... I don't know what I would put together with, though. I can always make it or buy it later, because this is just a regular level 92 outfit. And the dual dye tunnels. More opportunities to make something look nicer or more complete. Because sometimes you just have a piece that you can't really dye like a correct way, and you just end up not using it, even though you really want to. Synthesis. Let's see, mountain linen. Keep that. Snow linen. Keep this. Let's see, junk. Tacos, corn, mountain stuff. Mars ingots. Keep the tacos. Let's go to the cabin. Cabin. Let's do it. Let's continue the rite of succession. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took a rather long time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Ugevu, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. And allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the city do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wugavu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let's see Fort and Forge and Tane safely into the Moblin's care. I don't know if that's how you say the guy's name, though. Meanwhile, in Kozamauka, oh, it's Zaralja.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
They're just walking in the rain.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
Oh, he's a Viper too. They're all Vipers.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh, okay. He ain't a warmonger for nothing.
But he's just a runt.
He exploded my kidney. Run away.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Jesus, this guy. He's the real deal.
Your part in this is far from over.
And it's back to happy times. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fongetane. If only I knew how to say his name, with the correct French accent. A talented goldsmith who once worked at Estame's Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful. Impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. This is it, and I look forward to hearing your proclaimed dawn servant. Thank you, Fongetane. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements for Beat of Pots. Redderock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Oh, okay. I'll take it. Put it in the hole. That makes 3. More pots, more candidates. Come, tell Redderock your tales. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. You are doing well. I expected nothing less from Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Toral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold an interest in me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyollal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may be well and that may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyollal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. conquer the other nations through force of arms, and you're looking for a future of uprisings and bloodshed, you always want to be the first failed empire. And we keep fighting until the mounting cost convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Bedrock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before tuliyollal, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the gobsnatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn makes good works, and good works makes mobbies happy. Ulu Jaja's words were wise. Choice mouths did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever thing changed Mobby's way of life. Huh. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Uncle Jaja never did come back, did he? Maybe he quit. Do you have a moment there, Promise? Uncle Rock would repay you for help handing with Kahe. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold, everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, huh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rocco Rock, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokhui friends. They live up in the mountains, in Orkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave the Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Right, we should go see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Islands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. So I don't know if I got the current. Yeah, I never got a chance to get the current. But actually, now there's a quest that pops up. There's 2 blue quests that I should do. So I'm gonna do the blue quests, and then I'll get the last... Oh. I'm gonna get the ability to fly, I think. Maybe. You are Celinda, are you not? She who has been strength lending to lamat. Could Muvamuk ask you a strength lend her in turn? The matter is this. Muvamuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. His lip slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs a hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his requests, so Muvamuk is not sure what help hand he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels. Oh, that's a lot. It's a lot of work. Then you... Danger Straits, Danger Straits! Vendevok's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Vendevok asks all around the village, and some say he went to pay a visit to an Imperious. The giant's prey place, but prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword in for Vendevok and save her dear Twinklecraft from certain doom? Sure. Yeah. God, these moblins, and their words. Let's see. Is it you? I'm Anfroy. Do I not wait? Aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the water was asking me about the prot packs? Prot packs? Oh, I see. Muvamuk sent you all. I only said I needed help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you but a trifling one. But it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Muvamuk. Oh, okay. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. If he's leaving soon, maybe he's trying to devise a gift or something? Something. Muvamuk and Anfroy? Yeah, I know the pair. Famously very protective of him, rejecting his patron's orders outright. I bet she thinks I'm on an equal task, you understand. Quite the opposite. In fact, she thinks his acting standards are how he discontented to fail to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design, they leap to his defense. That's what she enjoys. Well, her delight in Anfroy's creations has not diluted at all for all these years they worked together. I think she just likes nothing more. Okay, just likes his work. His best work. Lander wants to know about Brain Tickle's Muvamuk. That's an easy ask. Muvamuk never lip-flaps about anything other than her pot-sworn Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricky crafter as he is a crafty ticker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing pot-sworn how to leave Earthshire without Pelpan's eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow their arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies or frighty feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but Hellpans are Deem ears? All except Muamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby friend for his sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feel to have him back. I don't know exactly what he said at all. Not a thing. I read it and I don't understand it. What does Muamuk value most? Her botsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. That's actually a good one. A fib speaker. She keeps talking to the treasure to give her hard sight at all times, or so she once lip speak to Tarnutuk. Yes, then a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the fire of the friend bond between them. God, I can't figure out what the second guy said. I just don't understand what he means. Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? Well, here's what I found out. Not that I understood it. Ah, she really thinks that much of me? They say that Moblin Hellpants love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You give me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... You. Is Celinda still hard at helping? Yeah, she is. So thank you for not bothering us. Do you remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete? Always such angry words. Muamuk means no bother. Just needs to do a daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the Pot Pact, Muamuk will uphold her Pot Pact. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Muamuk. I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Cylindra is finished. Aww. The Muamuk will do as Enfoy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Enfoy needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Muamuk. That's what I thought it was going to be a gift. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed in ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I want to do something just for her. Thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I don't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what she really makes tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble helpband was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you. By all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for a present now. All that remains is to craft it. But without Muamuk's help, that might be a little bit more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. I can. Like later. Like a lot later. I just needed to understand some ether currents is all first. So now, let's see, so northwest. Where can I leave this town? Let's see, there's one exit. Why isn't another exit? Is this the only exit? There's a south exit, I think. Why isn't there a north exit? Let's go northwest then. Oh, west. Keep going west. Northwest. Is it up? What the heck? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do this one first. I'm gonna have to go around. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna hit this first and then go over there. Wayward artisan. You're looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Bidavok was concerned for my safety, you say? I'll kind of to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the usual visual language of the Yokui. You see, I often visit this place to bask in its grand design, grand imposing glory. I don't know where I got the word design from. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. With you at my side, I can finally make the detailed study of the rest of the ruins, such as what remains of them. Of course, 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say the Yokui tower yalms even the tallest Zabral? But I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculations, let's press on. We have much to discover. I mean, I don't have much to discover, it's your discovering. No, leave me alone. No. Pillars of stone overlook the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too with the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. Wait, what's that over there? By the cliff's edge. Quickly, with me. I am gonna look for, let's see, southwest. Southwest. God. It's just it's in here, isn't it? It's in this little cave or whatever. This thing better not bring me over here. I'm gonna go over there first, see what happens. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. I'm helping you. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ilm of this place. I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower as a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each of the brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too. Surely there is some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them. The creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cool of late, but now I'm positively burning with inspiration. If the Yokui's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine. To Earthenshire and eternity. Okay, now I want to get that other one. And then I'll just teleport back. And then I'll probably unlock flying, I think. I'm just guessing. I can just look at it and figure it out. Well, there's two left. There's two quests left. Maybe it's an MSQ then? It's in here somewhere. I can smell it. Yeah. Got you. Found this ether current. Let's see, so that's all of them. So I have this one I'm about to turn in. This should give me one. So then all I'm missing is an MSQ, right? But the MSQ already takes us out of here. Unless that's the reward. It is the reward. Or no, this is the MSQ. There is no reward. Give me flying ready. Let's see. Oh, the ideas, such fresh thinking. She's very happy. The synth. Okay. So there is a south exit. Alright, let's get out of here. Looks like the trail's gonna get steep from here on in. I hope everyone's ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yeah, an item of great importance, or so I was told. Shouldn't take long, if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, wait for everyone to come. I'll be back. No. We all go together. No. Follow her. Do it. She's not coming back. I already know something bad's gonna happen. No, no, Cryle. Of all the people, like, you know, we have Alphino, Alizé, and Cryle here, you know, who are pretty smart. Like, oh, we're just gonna keep waiting. Perhaps there were complications. Let us wait. Oh my god. These people. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did you get lost? No, no. This is the part that you should have just gone with her. There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklumon's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her. You're not answering. Let's go to Earthenshire. That's a good idea. Watch, when we get there, he's gonna be like, I didn't have anything for her. Now she's been kidnapped. Come on. These people. You think after everything they've been through, they'd have some sort of like sense of danger. Watch, Red Rock's gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Back so soon? We come looking for local lamat. Did you not send for someone to fetch her? Red Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, thought you left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? We think she's kidnapped. You don't know where she is? How can you let this happen? That thou shouldest worry for her sister is understandable. But rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Slyndra and I should walk together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. We should begin our search. Let's do it. Oh, so this is probably going to end up where I get the last ETH, like this leads to the MSQ that gets me the last ether current, eventually. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case it's entirely possible Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. Well, let's go ask then. Hey, you see anybody here? Third promise. Mommy has been standing at his post with vigilant eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Tona Wawata with brightly colored hair? Mommy knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. Bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish she were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tona Watan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry here are one and the same, and that lamat is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. This peddler, huh? Oh, way the heck over here? Let's see. You're a peddler. Was there something I could help you with? I am told you were a victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up from the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamat. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Yeah, let's do it. An excellent plan. And I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specialty discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't yet dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Looks all normal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Okay. Time to play our parts. Okay. Following you. Following you. Following. Oh, we are walking. There. That's a ball, fellow. Share with him how happy you are. Okay. Hey, I'm very happy. Happy. A rare gemstone from a Hetsuro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Okay. Exactly as planned. A good start. I would make a certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. Oh, he's running. That moblin over there looks like an amenable to conversation. Okay, okay. Did Sora sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant's joy smiles. Lobby's happy for your happiness. Okay, thanks. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful fellow? Tell him of your tale. I will. I will. A passing peddler had very gemstone you sought for your collection? What a stroke of luck. I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill your pockets with grateful coin, eh? Yeah. I'm inspired to go earn some pell of my own. Who knows? Maybe an opportunity will find me as it found you. Bye. Bye. Smell them. Smell them. Oh, my most valued customer. Profit from that single purchase rate should see me through for a week. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliyollal. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection. You put many talents just as Thancred and Unirangis described. Let us lure Walpessa out and spring our trap. Let us execute the final stage. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. Okay. I'll rely on you to follow closely behind. Okay. I thought it was going to be like one of those follow and don't be seen quests, but I guess it's just doing it in cutscenes. We're here to rob you. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of those profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. I'm here. With my kettles. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. What? You're not Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me do it. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose the three of you will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, salt lover. You'll not get answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wook Lamat? I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? You weren't told that either. Only Mokessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we need their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Mokessa in the meantime. The bandit was running in the easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than a forced confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Now it sounds like a stealth mission. Let's see. Oh yeah, they added the stuff to it because people were finding it too hard to do the follow missions. Should your quarry begin displaying the effects shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover, rocks and trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Okay. What's that? This was meant to be easy. What was that? I don't think he can hear my motorcycle. He thinks he's safe. He's not safe. Did it. Finally, my money, give it to me now. The landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. Well, look, I can tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? Well, it's raining right now. And you think the bandits were hired by this Vigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Valkessa and stay on the Momalcho's tail. We don't want to... Oh no, another... I have to... Okay. Do I have to do another one? I don't want to do another stealth thing. Please don't tell me it's another stealth thing. Oh my god. It's another stealth thing. Start running. He's gonna start running, isn't he? He's gonna start running. That wasn't nearly as bad as the first one, so that's fine. That's all fine.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped lamat. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Because he is with Bakul Jaja.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
You need to trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyollal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Well, it's been, removed of its
Why release the Ponity if not to delay
motor.
pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
What level is this MSQ? This is level 92, so this isn't going to lead to a dungeon. I may have put rescuing lamat ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister, while also winning the throne, I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Forces we are gathering, then. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hobigo knows where Lamat has been taken. Thancred is shedding their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him? Yeah. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was set loose. All the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Let's try it. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows. Okay. Like, how deep are we talking about? Oh, like real deep. Like, way over there. I did it. I gathered all the stuff. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. This guy a beast tamer? Here she is. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yeah, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. We'll let Kona know we have their unity back. Now let's get out of here then. Aaron thus has the punity in hand? Good. I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are all over the earthenshire right now, having the pot swarm make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. This is the last one, yeah. This is it. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hopi Ghost boat to his destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamat is in rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap up in the punity, and make our way back to ihuykatumu. I'm never gonna be able to get these names to roll off the tongue.
Thancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, Forzenten. Okay, so I kinda had it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line. Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
I think he's the last person to be like, you ambushed the people already.
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
They're just gonna let me walk by?
One's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them! Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting. No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails! If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
I will be letting him go.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Come on.
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Well,
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. All of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Morgenthane upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. but it's not over yet. You're right. It's not over till it's over. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bonewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sauriel Ja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bonewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Sauriel Ja was somehow involved in this, I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He would have forfeited his right to be called brother. Okay. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It's something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. Bye. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, lamat? You bet I am. Sauriel Ja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Do it. Give me flying. Do it. I really am sorry about what this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I appreciate you all coming to save me. Yes, I'm a free bird. Free bird. Alright. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yokui. It's back to where the mountain begins. You remember, the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Walkessa? Just gonna rub it in my face like that, huh? He's raising my hackles on purpose. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Let's see. I can fly, I can fly. Flying enabled. Let's see. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop for now. I'll do some more another day.